Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, okay, sure. Right. Yeah. Oh, neat. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Megovanen.
Alright, I should have everything going. Able to sneak on here for I don't know, probably 4 hours? Maybe a little less? I don't know. Depends on how tired I get, how quick. I do have to make sure I'm good and alert for tonight. There we go. Putting in some extended hours lately, and thankfully it is paying off. So I think we're gonna be able to figure out a proper schedule before too long. Good God, look at all these quest areas. Okay, most of that is just where you can find things. Okay. Let's see if I remember how to mariner here. Gather shit. Inventory's a little fucked up. I wonder what all this was. Do we need wolves? Yes. Well. Actually, I think that's just 2 different achievements. Or deeds. Don't worry about that separately. would have played something more involved tonight, but yeah. Kind of just felt like getting in here, chilling out for a little bit. Tomorrow should be interesting. Along with half of Twitch, I will be playing a mysterious game that's probably going to shadow drop tomorrow. Quote-unquote shadow drop. Been on every rumor mill site on the internet, so not exactly a mystery there. I don't even know why I'm collecting all this shit. It's still the goofiest fucking ranged attack. So we'll see how the lag is tonight. It has been an issue in this game. If it's too bad, I'll probably play something else, but sadly, they have been having trouble with that. Which is very unfortunate. I thought they were past it. And honestly, I'm seeing less players on than there used to be during the weekends. So I think they're paying for it already. That's hitting me for multiple status effects. I don't have anything that can... I don't even have points. I was gonna say, if there is a way to cleanse multiple, it's probably in blue line. Due to the squishy nature of this class, dots absolutely annihilate me. Thankfully, I've got some heals, but only so many. Let's see what's going on here. Both. Or not. Excuse me. Okay, so only that one damage. That's not so bad. Oh, that got him both. Never mind. Oh, I'm dead as shit. Holy shit. They just... I think that was the ghost that did that much damage, because good lord. I didn't even have a chance to get my heal going. Alright, thanks. Screw you too, game. Jeez. What was that part about just wanting to relax and play, you know? Play something I don't have to worry about? Fuck. Never mind, let me get Dark Souls going. Christ. And all that because this class really has no ranged. It has one ranged attack on cooldown. Where the fuck did it put me? Oh my god. Why put me on a fucking hill here? It's going great. So this class either takes no damage, or it's just chunked. Oh, the berries are just up here? Okay, great. Okay. We're good up here. A little too quiet. You can't, One. Okay, there. That need to be loud. In fact, got a better way it's not. I should be sticking to this road. one more of these assholes. Okay, so what's up here? Turn in. Fishing spot. Oh, that's gonna be this way. What? I can't tell where that. Okay. That was weird. I'm guessing they don't want me to swim.
Welcome and well met, my friend.
This is like super quiet. Oh, last ninja, holy shit. The game is not as responsive as it was. Even just a few weeks ago. Something has gone wrong. Really? I can't get the ancient iron? What am I on for prospector? Oh, I'm still on dwarf iron shit. Oh well. I'll remedy that sometime. I haven't done one thrust yet. Acquired sludge pot. What the hell is this? Ooh, 50% attack duration and skill inductions. That's nice. So it slows enemies. I can deal with that. Oh, there's dwarf iron. I only need 6 of them for a deed. Fuck. I don't usually go for deeds, but you should. Unnecessary heal. At least I'm still seeing people. Wait, what was I'm supposed to be catching fish. Shit. Well, the fuck? Am I actually supposed to go fishing? Because I don't think I have that hobby. Yeah, I have a feeling this is actually supposed to be using the fishing skill. Whoops. Oh well, that kid's eating vegetables, I guess. Who's this guy? Gordon. Okay. I wish I could get Warden rolling, man. I remember loving that class, and now it's just, I don't know, it feels like it hits like a wet noodle. Even in Red Spec. Missing up here. Oh, mushrooms, right. Yeah, let's... Oh, for fuck's sake. I just said, let's try and take this careful. Never mind. Actually, a really dangerous spot. Jesus. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, there are no mushrooms over here. No reason to be here then. Oh. All this trouble over one mushroom. I should be playing a Hobbit. On the side. Excuse me. Not this far north. And there's like something with the geometry right over here. It's like a hard wall. So weird. Man, I always misread this guy's name.
Greetings.
The quest giver immediately poisons himself. Excellent. Okay, collect healing herbs and steer clear of strange mushrooms. Okay. I wonder if this is actually a reading check or... I found dwarf iron. Not what I'm actually here for, but... What? Can't do ancient iron? Okay. any of these herbs.
Might I take a moment?
Trying to explore some ancient dwellings, but there's a work den in the way. Yeah, I'll get to it. Oh. Got a lock on some healing herbs. Still mad about Wing Commander 3 last week. I was in that game for hours and didn't realize that you could get a lead indicator. Oh man.
How can I be of service? Could I speak with you a moment?
That's actually pretty funny. The NPC basically did not read the quest. He's trying to bang an elf. That's always a bad idea, man. Org-infested mounds of Linophon. Alright. Understand the blossom of love. What the oh. Keep forgetting there's stealth enemies out here. I'm not a scholar. I'm too dumb to read this text. Drink that fear away. It's fine. Oh. They actually want me to zone in, don't they? Yep. That's depressing. Hobbit used to live here, now not so much. That was the wrong move. God, when you get full crit on those are nuts. Oh good, there's multiple levels to this shit. Oh. Level 45 signature, huh? Give it a shot. There we go. First thrust of the night. Giggity. Yep. Yep. I have no idea what I'm listening to. Oh, the FTL soundtrack. Okay. I've never tried that game. Seems like it's pretty solid. I know what it was reminding me of. It sounded like Deja Vu. There's something in the progression that's triggering that. What the hell is that? Great, there's probably a quest that I missed in there.
Might I take
Defeat wargs, yeah, I've done that. Oh, come on, there's gonna be more left. There we go.
What can I do for you?
I do like this zone. It's a nice mix of wilderness and outposts and stuff like that.
Greetings.
How strange this object is. Oh boy. I think I should keep it for my research. I think we can leave. Whatever killed Ragnall may still be down here. How do you know his name, you ask, readying your weapon? What if you don't have a weapon? Like, what if you're a runekeeper or something? What is... Ah, well, no need to look so violent. Fine, I'm no historian, but what do you care? Oh, I see you care very much. Here, take the blasted thing. I don't need to die for a rock. Great. So we just do nothing about this guy.
What do you need?
Perhaps the poison was a bit much. The works did my work for me. Oh my, are you still here? Okay, he just admitted to murder. I'm guessing Narnian's in the outpost up here. Last friendship is over here. And that's kind of the overarching story for the zone. Good old Hal Twatblade. Have fun striking out with an elf.
How can I be of service?
Burn some armbands. If I remember right, I got these from ghosts.
What can I do for you?
We're a small step closer to healing this land. One step closer to flushing out Ultrasec.
What can I do for you?
Oh crap. Oh. Guessing that's Narnian then. Okay.
May Govanen.
How can I be of service?
So Weatherstone lost most of its function, but when it was first created, it would have indicated what the weather is in a certain area. Funny thing, I have a Weatherstone too. It also makes phone calls. Must have been gifted to an elf friend long ago.
May Gavonnen.
Ooh, that's an upgrade. Okay. Hey, another Mariner. Or one of the more rare classes, too, so. Okay, looks like we are back to this. Roadside display. What was this one? We do that one later.
Hail, friend, and well met.
I can't just dive down this shit, can I? I bet I can. All-terrain horse. Alright. I remember most of this quest. It's a good one.
May Govanen.
In a nutshell, this elf has been semi-secretly watching out for these humans out here. But since he's leaving, he wants to make sure that they're safe. No, that won't be an upgrade.
Mind my words, traveler.
Sooner done, sooner passed, as they say. It's not an elven expression of that, I'm certain. Chicken. I just sonically destroyed shoe chickens. They don't even care. Mago Vonnen. I love it. It's like, yeah, that's close. No, it's not. This is a fun little quest line. I do like it when they just take their time and have these smaller ones like this. Unfortunately, this one has a bit of sloppy writing in the starting really soon. And it's like, oh, everyone's like, you know, all smiles and stuff. Met him only recently, but he's dear to us. Yeah, apparently he was chasing after the ring rays, so he hasn't been here that long. Oops, I'm losing item. Figure that out soon. Little kids threatening ring rays. So the weird thing is, like, the humans here, like, take all this offense that he wants to make sure they're still safe, and it's like, why would you? It's so weird. It's so weird. And, like, they throw him out of the house and shit over it. It's crazy. Like, yeah, I've seen some really bad stuff out there. Oh, what? We're like kids? I think you better leave. How dare you show compassion for us? It's unfortunate. Like, there's a lot of forced drama in this whole quest line here. Perhaps he was not as close a friend as we thought. What? What? It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, it just does not make sense. Like, I get what they're going for, but the problem is the elf is written in a way that he's super polite about it. And he clearly just, like, cares for their well-being, and they take offense.
A shadow was on my spirit.
And I was like, fuckers, you got ring rays running around in your backyard. You probably should be kind of worried.
Will you stay a moment and learn of my troubles?
Beat any foes in the angle that might threaten the safety of his friends. Which, I mean, considering they have, like, whatever the fuck these things are considered. The stalkers. Like, this thing is just mere feet from your front yard, guys. I guess it's a little dangerous out here. Look at this. They're like hiding in the fucking bushes. And Elf's helping out, man. You fucking take it. Oh, I thought I just did 4,000 damage with that. I'm like, I don't think that's correct. 2,000, yes. That was correct. I mean, shit. Okay. You have murderous oathbreaker spirits within eye shot of like your front door. Take the elf's help. I doubt these count as threats, but holy shit, the bird does too. Okay. Always at the ruins.
What can I do for you?
Once a thriving community of hardy folk toughened by the tilling of the rocky soil. Called themselves Stores. It is my understanding that when they departed the Angle, they passed through many lands before finally settling in a small corner of Arthedain. They have not lived here for more than 1,000 years, and the wind has not borne aloft their songs for even longer. For it was the threat of war that caused them to leave. There's unrest throughout Rudar, and evil rose in Angmar, and the Stores felt no cause to sing. Oh, okay, now I go for the doorways here, I guess. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, that sounds like Final Fantasy.
How can I be of service?
Did not expect to see friendly folk in Glyndefin. My heart was ready for their absence, but the sight of wargs among the one-time burrows of my friends is more than I can bear. Yeah, it sucks. Defeat yet more wargs. I did that all wrong, but it's fine. Whoops. Long drink. Up with a Tornhod. That's a bit of a jump. Alright, so what's the easiest way to get here? How the hell am I picking carrots from horseback? And how am I chopping branches from horseback? Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Six away from lead, may as well go for it. I'm not sure I can. Let's not try.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me?
Now I gotta feed wolves and lynx. Really? No. Not exactly difficult. They are everywhere. Sounds familiar. No idea. I can tell how fucked up the meshes and all are from looking at this shadow. There's all kinds of connected shit there.
Greetings.
Yeah, okay, that is just a bunch of songs.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Look for threats along the road. What do you think I've been doing? I have bad news. The threats on the road keep respawning. Really? We are kind of full. Funny, I do have a fishing rod. That was smooth. Fair elf with a mighty presence. Shit.
What can I do for you?
Did you like that you just find Glorfindel out doing shit?
Stay a moment.
Just putting in work. Okay, letter from Aragorn. Great. Speaking of which, I never finished that other. What was it? Yeah, I really should meet with a blue lady. Don't worry, reforge Aragorn's sword. I do like the mist in this area.
What can I do for you?
Great.
Stay a moment.
My favorite mariner. How many do you know? Oh, they're just like, yeah, these spirits are really annoying out here. I don't suppose you can do anything about it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go stab that ghost. It disturbs ground. If you listen closely, you can hear the ooh-wah. Or just this jackass. Oh, we gotta check over here for fallen sack. Chalky white paint. The problem is he didn't look like he was painted or anything. Oh yeah, they're out here grabbing relics. That's right. It's a straight up Scooby-Doo mystery out here. I forgot about all this. Oops, they're just going up north. thieves and grave robbers. Yeah, no shit. I mean, this should not be a surprise. Oh, I might be in serious fucking trouble here. Yeah, I'm dead. Nothing I can do here. A few enemies get on you and it's just over. Mariner is so fucking squishy. I did not want to resurrect right here.
My old friend.
This isn't the
How you
chump.
doing, Somnic? As usual, you come at the perfect time. Now we need to get rid of these little guys first. Oh no. Why did everyone just jump me? Why did they do that? Oh good. I aggro everything on the way out. You guys can stop chasing anytime. Oh, fuck it. This one I can... There we go. Alright. It'd be nice if this class had a hide or something, but it does not. And nothing seems to be over here. What we got here? Oh, that switch window was up for a while. Oh, shit. That's, we go. What the hell is wrong with my mouse? This is me just scrolling up, by the way. It's like bouncing all over the place. It sucks. Actual gaming mouse is not that bad. It's just the stream machine one. Yeah, I think the last time it was a 420 East, or I made sure to post the 420 praise it. The sanitized version, not, you know, fun one. The one that doesn't fly anymore. I mean, it never did, but, you know. Okay, let's see if we can't get some of these ads out of here. This little fight is, like, weirdly strong. It's a blue quest. That's the worst part. I'm geared up. Relatively. What are my weapons at? 42, 40, yeah. Oh, was that not blocking ads? Oh! Wait. I want ads on that, are there? There's no ads on here. Oh, I get what you mean. Okay. I take everything literally. I basically am Drax. Oh, like this. Okay. I should not be afraid of blues, but here we are. I think this is part of the problem that people have with Mariner. Like, it has all these wonderful tools, but you have to combo your way into them, and by the time you do that, you're often dead. Yeah, I have metaphor, exactly. I only got through one chapter of it, though. Everyone keeps telling me, like, you can't take a break with that game and go back, so we'll see what happens when I eventually do. I very intentionally finished off the chapter, though. Guy. Man, that guy has a lot of health. Okay. He's got like 4 times my health. Alright, I need a plan, If I can get just him, that's... Nope. Where's this other one? A fucking sniper on the grassy knoll out here. Oh, there goes my heal. That's gonna be on cooldown for 5 years now. This guy must be linked. See if I can't just quickly polish one off. Okay. Good lord, he's just like chunking me. I can get my 7 back up. Here we go. Get a heal there. Not great. Come on, give me a lunge. Close enough. I'll take it. It was sloppy, but I got the guy. That is part of my problem on this class. Like, there's very predefined things you're supposed to be going for. But there's still very strong things that are like non-combo. But I will sit there trying to dance around getting the good shit, even when I don't need that much damage. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. So I'm actually a little excited for the worst kept secret tomorrow. Because the whole thing of, oh yeah, they're remaking Oblivion just sounds like the fakest of rumor mill website news. And you're like, yeah, bullshit. But then, like, more and more of them started carrying it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Sure enough, now the big outlets are like, yeah, no, this is definitely happening. Here's the screenshots. So... I think the best part is that their own customer service like went and confirmed the day it was dropping. Oblivion's good. I'm sure that Morrowind has too many moving parts. Like, Oblivion it's fine. In some ways, it's actually better than Morrowind. Like, gameplay-wise. Oh, shit. These guys again. I was just killing my way through. And in a lot of ways, I do like Oblivion better than Skyrim. But I have this fear they're going to be very much... quote-unquote modernizing it. The big test for me will be, can I hold a weapon and cast a spell? Like, hold weapons in both hands and cast a spell at the same time. Because that is still one of my most hated parts of Skyrim. You've been able to chew hand and cast spells like the entire series, except for in Skyrim. Yeah, we're gonna make it as good as Starfield. No! I should go back to try Starfield again. It's just, the game is so huge, I don't feel like downloading it to give it another shot.
How can I be of service?
Like, the gunplay wasn't terrible in it. It's just, it felt so soulless.
Would you do something for me?
Let our son know that we are very nearly there. I will get a trinket that I won't want to use. Let's see. It is. Well, it's Kid Icarus of Myths and Monsters. Was that the second one? Actually, I have no idea. I played a very small amount of Kid Icarus 1. I remember being super disappointed that he only flew in certain levels. And I was like, motherfucker has wings, come on. Gotcha. Super Game Boy was so good. That was a legit little peripheral. $38 viewers? Eh. I've heard of worse.
What do you need?
Now, the big problem with Starfield is just they very clearly figured that players would finish the game for them. And most of the big modders were just like, nah, I don't think so.
What can I do for you?
Physical mastery and vitality, that's probably the one. Yep.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
I mean, I wonder, now you've got me curious. Daggerfall has 2 viewers. By the way, I'm the reason this game has a icon on Twitch. I sent that shit in like forever ago. For some reason, they just didn't have one. I don't know. Wow, there's 2 different items I have equipped on bracelets, but they're exactly the same stat-wise. That's kind of funny.
Mind my words, traveler.
This quest line is interesting. Basically, this this elf is leaving on the ships. He's leaving Middle Earth, but he has recently befriended a couple of humans, like a human family, out in the wilderness, and he's trying to make sure they're like taken care of while he's like, since he's going to be leaving. And there's all kinds of horrible shit in this area. So like he tried to tell them that he was gonna try and take care of them, and they're like, they go into this weird bit where they're like, oh, you think we're like infants or something, we can't take care of ourselves. Meanwhile, there's ring wraiths and shit out here. I mean, it's bad. 300 to 500, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it. They're out here now trying to get the rangers to look after them. It's like trying to get someone to look after your pet cat while you're on vacation, but in this case, it's not like he's coming back. Now, you got me curious again. I'm sure Skyrim is jumping. It always is. Yeah, 290 and 279. That makes sense. I bet Oblivion has a bunch right now. Yeah. 4,500. Oh, it's because of this person. First time playing. Why would you do that? Why would you play Oblivion for the first... Okay. I mean, I guess it would work. Because tomorrow the remake is supposed to launch, so... Yeah, I wonder what this song is. I never liked DuckTales 2 as much as 1. I'm just making sure no one's got, like, the sequel going or something. Pretty much, but I mean, they also have 4.4 thousand viewers, so, and they're a VTuber of some kind, so I'm guessing they're already pretty much established. With that many people, there's no way you're actually reading the chat. Dude, I have trouble. Like, what was it, last week when there was like 20-some people in here, and just a few people were talking? Dude, I can't even keep up with that shit anymore. Yeah, once you have like a few thousand people tuning in, you're now basically an organization of yourself. Well, after a point, it just becomes like this stream of text. And it doesn't matter if you put it in slow mode or anything like that. It also depends on the person, you know. Like female VTuber, yeah, that's gonna be a ruckus probably. Like, Max's chat is usually one of the more well-behaved ones. Usually. But you know that, like, if he ever, like, halfway gave a green light to flame someone or something, they would all go in. They're all just waiting to be told that. Reach the Ranger cache before Pharaon. Oh, I remember this shit. I thought this was in a different area. Thankfully, it's not actually a timed quest.
What do you need?
My parents are coming here today? Told them to stay in Bree. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. This is terrible. I was nowhere near ready to accommodate these two nitpickers. If my mother were to arrive and see my hole-ridden socks hanging by the fire, she'd never hear the end of it. And he needs meat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, big streamers are interesting just because, like, it's not new, right? Like, this version of it's new, but it's the same thing as those wackos that, like, show up to a, where a movie star is going to be under some kind of delusion that they're, like, you know, they have a special relationship of some kind. And it's like, dude, that actor does not know who you are. Well, most of the big followings, I hate to say it, are because of YouTube. Like, we cannot escape YouTube.
How can I be of service?
Like, in one way or another. YouTube has something to do with it. I love how everyone just has had it up, like, up to their eyeballs with this elf. Like, oh yeah, sure, he's leaving forever. Sure he is. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a few larger streamers that I've wound up, you know, in content with or whatever, and next thing you know, it's like, you know, they're kind of watching for my name in chat so they can actually, like, respond to me, you know, like that level. I never want to go any further than that, because it's like, man, I can't be someone's fan anymore. I don't watch enough. I barely stream enough. Like... Holy shit. Map got full of objectives.
Just good to see you outside, Turngerthart. Far from the unquiet.
Random 32 level quest thing here. Did I do this yet? Damn, those are some nice rings. Low level or not, the rewards are nice. So, like, I remember when Max wasn't even on Twitch. And he was doing, like, you know, character guides for fighting games and, you know, the occasional skit, and then the skit started getting more and more elaborate, and eventually he wound up on Twitch, and from there it just went insane. Getting all these 45 quests. Jesus. Okay, so he's down that. Now, it is fun every now and then to, like, see a name that I recognize from YouTube or something, like, you know, either from a series of videos I've seen or, you know, just a name from, like, forever ago. And it's like, oh, shit, they're on Twitch, you know, and you go in there and it's like, they've got a few thousand people just watching. They're like, yeah, this is like my second stream ever. Yeah, Pat Stares At has to deal with that in 14. He's turned it into a game. He will basically go to the most obscure place he can think of if he's playing 14. And he hasn't been playing it for months. He actually, it's funny, he actually got sick of it around the time that I did. And, he would go to, like, the most obscure place he could think of. And it would take usually about 2 to 3 minutes for someone to start showing up. And once one person showed up, the rest would just show up in bulk. Now, the funny thing is, in Guild Wars 2, it was usually a good thing to show up and hang around a guy, because it would cause more things to spawn, like more events and things. And anytime that happened, it was actually pretty cool. Like, Guild Wars is always like the one that breaks all the rules. Like any other MMO, you hate when people just start showing up. You know, like, oh, it's someone watching the stream, cool, whatever. You know, and it's cool if, like, they show up in Wave or something. Think about the only one that I didn't mind was in City of Heroes when I was, like, in the lake or whatever, and someone else just, like, lands next to me and also pulls out the inner tube. That was cool. That was fun. Eureka Boja, that makes sense. That makes sense. And that's very similar to how Guild Wars plays. Is that the more people that are there, the more the game actually just properly functions. And it turns into a giant Zerg, but the game was made for that.
Will you lend me your ear?
Dunedain say that they are soon to depart on an errand. Yeah, it's called war, dude. And most of them are going to fucking die. Spoilers. I told him that in confidence, but yes. I and some of my folk have been tasked with looking into some of the rumors coming from Mirkwood. Hint, hint. Although this is actually like a modern zone. It's interesting. So this zone has been in since launch, but all the stuff down here has been expanded on. And this is all relatively new. So this stuff is written in with like hindsight / foresight of what's coming later. So they can make references to Siege of Mirkwood and stuff like that. Now, I remember Cider Spider. Now, Wendy knows who that is. Yeah, right, right. Dude, clicks are weird. They always have been. Doesn't matter if it's, you know, in a video game or in person. And it's always funny when someone gets it wrong. And they're like, ooh, this person can, like, you know, boost my whatever. And you're just like, who? Do I know you? I don't think I'm who you think I am. Oh, looks like we can hunt them. A wolf will do. Yeah, the achievement hunting stuff is where I kind of stopped watching as much. Oh yeah, no, I can't fault anyone who does YouTube that discovers a new niche that is, like, killing it numbers-wise. You've got to chase that shit.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Confident. What level are we at? Oh, we got tons of room. Beat half orcs. Can do. Oh, this might suck. Over here. Oh god. It's a bunch of orcs. Kill him. God, this class is so technical. I love it. Oh god. Okay, defend, defend, defend. Do the heal. Into this. Fresh targets. Okay. Shit, I'm too poor. Gonna have to drink soon. Yeah, we're drinking now. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, don't need a drink yet. Oh, seriously. Okay. Whew. Yeah, basically this class is a glass cannon with tons of options. But they're all like a couple moves deep. Like, I have a heal basically on command, but I have to go from feint into dodge, which pretty much locks me into doing a riposte. So you want to do that when that cooldown is up. Then if you can go into advance and lunge, all the better. But all that, and you're trying to balance this meter down here, or at least not have it go too far one way or the other, because that'll stun yourself. This class is kind of wild, honestly. Where did these guards go? A lot of people do not like this class. And it's not the easiest class. Like, it starts off really strong, I think, but we'll have to see what legendary weapons do for it. Ooh, 3 would be bad. Also, it doesn't help that I'm on a higher difficulty, but if I was lower difficulty, I would never see my higher abilities. Can I get you? Yes. Take out the little guy first. No one for lunch. There's one for lunch. I only need one more. I should really hang back. Things will respawn. No choice. Wait. One of the guards is back up. Where's this human? I need half-orcs. Yes. That is 100% why I do this. Like, I always refer to this as just gaming with a door open. Because my house, you know, was always the one that people just kind of showed up at. Like, and half the time I'd be like playing something and it's like, yeah, you know, like, feel free to join in if it was multiplayer. You know, and take a turn if you want. Usually people are like, nah, I'm good. Like, all things told, I like it when it gets busy in here. Like, every now and then. I'm glad it's not always like that. It's a little much. And the honest truth is, it doesn't do anything financially. You know, like, having 20 to 30 people in here, that's cool. That doesn't do anything as far as, like, you know, Twitch's income. Like, you can't really do anything there unless you are pulling hundreds every time you go live. And even then...
What do you need?
There's some Zelda. Remix of it. Like, I honestly think it's about the 300 to 400 mark. Like, every time you go live, by the time your intro thing is done playing, if you have a few hundred people like that, you're in a position where you can actually make a living doing it. But you're going to spend a lot of time doing it. More than, you know, a normal job. It's not 40 hours. Especially if you are relying on, yeah, that's minimum wage. Yeah, pretty much. pretty much. And if you're doing that, you're probably also relying on YouTube. So add in however many hours per day editing the stuff from the night before. Max makes a ton of money, and even he had to hire people to do that shit for him. Because it was just too much. Deals as well. Although honestly, by the time you're getting offered the deals, you're already making it. Deals are bonuses on top of it. Like that's kind of the equivalent of like either a tip or you know, or like, you know, the equivalent of someone who makes tips. That's your tips for the week. You know, is a promotion or something, or a sponsorship or whatever. The vast bulk of it comes just from eyeballs, advertising, and subscription numbers. And even that stuff's harder to do now than ever. Because they've basically gotten rid of all the good revenue splits. Like, I want to say even the people that were grandfathered in, I think they've had theirs run out now. And now everyone's just making less. Yes. Oh, yeah. No, you are absolutely writing off tax stuff. There's a few people I watch. And here's the thing. I could technically probably do this. But, man, my taxes would be a nightmare. Because I also do Lyft and Uber. So I don't itemize mine, right? Maybe I should. But it would be a lot more of a nightmare. What I do is I go by mile. Right? It's like a flat rate. And for the most part, that covers everything. I know some people that do streaming and they write off every single game that they buy, every subscription service for gaming they have, their internet, any PCs or electronics that they buy for the purpose of gaming, all of it. And the guy I'm thinking of hardly ever cracks 100 viewers per year. He's doing it just for the tax write-offs. Which I'm just like, that's tempting. That's so tempting. I don't know that I could justify it. I mean, you know, I usually cap out around 5 people per night these days, you know? Unless I'm playing some new hot shit or, you know, it snowballs. That kind of happened with Aaron Shore last week. Where, you know, there weren't that many people streaming it. Like, I wonder how many people are streaming that right now. Out of curiosity. There it is. 4 viewers. So yeah, the big rush on this is probably already over. But I lucked out because I got a whole bunch of people that wanted to know if it was worth playing and apparently didn't know that there was a demo. So, you know. Now tomorrow when I do the Oblivion remake, I expect people I know to show up, and that's about it. I expect no new people tomorrow. And that's going to be because so many people are going to be streaming that shit. Oh my god. Might and Vitality, Fate and Vitality. I can't use either of those. I need Agility. I hate you. Whatever. Yeah, these are both terrible for me. Kindred to the defenders of the angle. I'll have to see what rewards are in this area. There might be some fun cosmetics, but I don't think there are. Goodbye, inventory space. Holy shit. Ooh. Third upgrade. A slightly better version of what I already crafted. Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah, I've always said I know what technically needs to happen to make it as a content creator. The problem is I don't have it. One, whatever this cough is would make it very difficult for me to do the kind of things that most YouTubers do. It's a shame. I can talk really well now for extended periods of time, but this cough would make it so hard to get scripts done. And doctors don't want to do anything about it. It's really weird. They're like, yeah, no, that's normal. I'm like, what do you mean it's normal? The fuck is that? I'm just gonna sell these. Yeah, like this one's been going for years. It comes and goes. Part of it is, yeah, CPAP machine cured somehow. Don't tell me that. I really don't want a CPAP machine. For one, I can't afford one. And I'm not on insurance at the moment. But, hey, look, it's Undertale. No, I'm fully aware that I most likely have some form of sleep apnea. I've always been a snorer, so... I mean, I most likely have some form of it. I hate to say. I know that a specialist tried to convince me that I needed a sleep test. But he was also, like, borderline a scam artist. So I had to get a physical for my old job, right? And I think I had to get it done, like, every so many years. I forget. And I go in. I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to have my physical here. I'm with such and such company. And, you know, we're going through the whole thing, and something comes up about snoring. I'm like, yeah, I snore pretty loud. He's like, oh, well, given your, what was it? Due to the size of your neck. And I'm like, my neck isn't even that, I don't know. It's not that big. I'm just kind of a large person in general. And he was like, because of this and this, I really want you to do the sleep test and all this. And I'm like, man, I'm just here for a fucking... like physical, so I can keep moving boxes and shit, you know. Yeah, I know. Oh, you know who it is? Hold on, where is it? This guy right here. No, this guy needs a sleep aid test. But yeah, anyway, the guy was like, yeah, well, I can't sign off on your physical unless you do this sleep test. And I'm like, I've never heard of this before. So I'm like calling my boss. I'm like, dude, this guy's acting weird as shit. And he's like, I've never heard anyone do that. Turns out I went to the wrong place. Because the place they sent me was new. It was across the highway. It was on the other side. And the GPS was like confused as to where it was too. But this guy went and just accepted me. Like, basically acted like, oh yeah, no, we totally do, physicals for that company. Sure, come right on in. By the way, we want you to take this test and do all this stuff. And it turns out that's the guy's specialty, is all that. So he was just going with it, just to try and trump up a sale on it. So that made me highly suspicious of the whole thing. So I was like, oh, this guy's just trying to shill his shit. I do need some more wharves. I mean, I know I have energy issues, you know, which as a professional driver, I have to be very careful with that. 5-second intervals about 78 times for the night. I've actually heard of way worse than that. I've heard people that are like, what is it, like every 2 seconds they're stopping breathing. But yeah, the real problem is that you're not getting a restful sleep. Yes. Yeah. That's the main thing it does. One of my main problems is I have a very bad back. And if I sleep in one position, like the entire night, I'm not going to be able to walk the next day. So in my sleep, I am flipping and flopping. Just, it's part of my sleep routine so that my back doesn't lock up. Like, it's to the point that I don't even notice that I do it anymore. So honestly, that's probably disrupting my sleep as well. CPAP won't do shit about that. But I would have a hard time using one of those. Just for that reason. Now, funny enough, just about, some of the most restful sleep I get is when I pull over and take a nap in a parking lot. Holy shit. I've also noticed that I fall asleep in a computer chair very easily. To the point that I oftentimes have to, like, drag myself out of the computer chair. And, by the time I get to the bed, I'm not tired anymore. It's like for whatever reason, my body just wanted to sleep in the chair. And it's like, no, we don't sleep. What are you doing? Hang on. I think I'm good here. Yes. That was at full fucking volume. Holy shit. See, I always preferred the Half-Life 1 sounds. And the metallic clanging and shit. Oh, man. That's another one the rumors are trying to say is coming, is Half-Life 3 is finally happening. I'm like, uh-huh. That hurting. Thank you for the follow, He Who Finesses. Oh god, what game is that? It was like a horror game that had like He Who Blanks and all that stuff. It was an obscure Japanese one, I think. Yeah, what game that was? I saw a thing on it. The only reason I remember. Day one player returning after not playing it since 2007. Nice. Yeah, I'm also a day one player. It's a different game, man. They have changed a lot. For one, you're probably noticing the game is substantially easier. If you're looking for the difficulty, find yourself a difficulty NPC and crank it up to about 3. That's typically what I play on, unless I'm on a really... on a class I just do not jive with. 3 usually makes it so that you at least have to use your entire kit. Oh, I don't think anyone likes the mask, yeah. See, if I had worn the mask when I was still with Wendy, I think she was dreading it because she knew it would be non-stop Bane references. Or at least the voice. Having difficult time leveling up. Really? Leveling up in this, a lot of it isn't just knowledge of where to go, when to do it, you know, stuff like that. Now, by any chance, are you a lifetime subscriber? Since you're day one. Because if so, that helps a lot. And even if you're not, 1 to level 95 is not bad. Because they've unlocked most of that for free players anyway. Waking up in the middle of the night with it going full blast. Jesus Christ, that would be weird. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. A 1 to 95 is pretty easy going. They not... A couple years ago, they made it, they made it so that 1 to 95 is pretty much fully unlocked, like all the zones and quests and stuff. All the zones are always unlocked. The question is whether or not the quests there are unlocked for you. And there's a few options when it comes to leveling. I just did that completely wrong. I like questing. Kind of my favorite part of LotRO. For that, you would need quest packs and stuff after 95. Moria, well, Moria is 50. I want to say you can get all the way to Helm's Deep. I think they've unlocked that much of it. Like, I'm lifetime subscription, so I never run into it. So I'm not the best person for that. But I've been told that up to 95 is pretty much unlocked. A few times there during COVID, they had a code that would unlock all those, and eventually they just said, screw it, we're seeing such good numbers from doing this that we're just gonna make them available to everybody. And honestly, 1 to 95 is a lot of game. I've only gotten to 95 once, so... Now, the trick is you are pretty much going to be soloing for most of the game. Unless you can actually get someone, like, arrange it, you know, and do stuff. Most of the grouping is at endgame. You keep a lot of the stuff on VIP, yeah. And again, I've not done it, so I don't know for sure. But, it's basically worth it to have a whole bunch of characters, sub for a month, make sure you log into each character once. And that will unlock all the, what is it, the premium stuff, I think is what they call it. premium level benefits. Also, one really nice thing about VIP is while you have it, you can get this subscriber buff, which basically it removes item wear, so you never have to worry about things breaking or having to repair things or any of that. And you also get this services item, which basically turns into a shop anywhere you are. Is it lore breaking? Yes. Do I care? No. Because I can open my vault from anywhere, you know. I can open the wardrobe if I need to change how I look. I mean, it's super useful. It's not mandatory to enjoy the game by any means. A worse one is actually ESO, where VIPs, or whatever they call it there, basically get access to a crafting bag that collects all your crafting stuff. But you can only use it when you're subbed. And for a lot of people, like, that's the only reason they even subscribe to that game. It's kind of unfortunate. Fallout First. I never messed with Fallout First. I only ever dinked around with that at the basic level. I never got too far into 76. 76 is a fun little game. It's just, there's not enough there to keep me playing it, or even to keep it installed all the time. I swear that's become as much a determining factor for me as anything. Is how big is the game on my hard drive? Like, if you're over 100 gigs, I better be playing it semi-regularly at least. Now, I will say, unlimited access to scrap. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I can see that, yeah. Well, that makes sense, because that's also ZeniMax, so... they have similar people making those decisions as ESO, I would think. Or is that one straight up Bethesda? I don't remember if it's Bethesda directly. I know ESO is ZeniMax, though, making those decisions. And there is a bit of a difference between the two. Yeah, yeah. I remember the scrap. Am I supposed to be mourning? This is one thing that sucks, is looking for the flashing thing on the map. I don't think it's actually marked here. Read. Yeah, the early horse stuff is nice. Because back on launch, oh man. Let's see, you had to be level... I don't remember if it was 30 or 40. It was up there. And the amount of gold that it cost was enough that most players did not have it. 20? I don't know if it was 20 at launch. I think it moved to 20. If it was 20, you definitely didn't have enough money to do it on a new character. Either way, it's a lot easier now. works? No. I was just quests everywhere in here. Lift to the southeast. Unfamiliar campsite there, devoid of any souls. Some unsavory folks have made their way northward into this region. For what purpose, I do not know. STO, yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It depends on what you want out of LotRO. If you're trying to rush to the end of the game, you may be disappointed by what you find there. It is where most of the population is. But I think most people would agree that it's not where most of the enjoyment of the game is. And if the idea of leveling, seems like something you'd rather avoid, that's what a lot of people that play this game actually like out of it. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what to tell you there. I mean, you can give it a shot. I'll never sit here and tell someone how to enjoy a game. But, it isn't like, say, Final Fantasy XIV, where you hit the end of the game and all of a sudden you can do all this stuff. Like, there's stuff to do at the end, but you're also skipping over a lot of content. Gotcha. Yeah, if you don't mind doing a whole bunch of... Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't remember how many deeds they do for you or anything. So, your virtues might lag. These take a while anyway. Because there's a lot of rewards just for getting through the content of the game, Am I even hunting out here? Oh, I need one more Evank. Okay. I wonder if I'm having trouble. But yeah, one of the reasons I like LotRO is it subscribes to that older mentality of, find what it is you like to do in these games, and chase after it, because there's stuff in this game that I'm just like, crafting, I'll do it here and there, but I'm not, like, getting super into it. Like, wardrobe collection, I'm more likely to do some of that just because I am an aesthetics person. I mean, basically have my mariner dressed like a red mage out here. Speaking of which, Quartermaster.
What can I do for you today?
Got some housing items. Get myself a wolf dog. Can't get a gray squirrel, though. For some reason, that one requires more than kindred. But I will say, I don't know what server you started on, but very recently they launched 64-bit servers, which are... they're not lag-proof, but they are much more resilient towards lag because they can have much more memory and system resources and all that. And right now they're trying to get people to transfer over to them. They're also trying to work on the lag to fix them because they shouldn't be lagging. They shouldn't be. Like, they're supposed to be strong enough to handle the entire player base. That didn't quite work out. When we hit certain player numbers, they start lagging just like the old ones, but it does take a substantially larger number of people for that to happen. Ah, there's one. Oh, you're on Gladden? I don't know if transfers are still open. I think they've reopened everything. So you can get transferred whenever you want. I think most of Gladden went to Peregrine, which is where I am, because I was on Landroval. It is the roleplay one, although it is very much optional. It is not required in any way. Even the naming requirements are not in place. Oh, if you're a role player, then you want to go to Peregrine. If you go to a 64-bit one, it's where all the events are. Basically, I mean, we had numerous role-playing servers all merge in here, so. Let's see here. I'm gonna test something real quick. I always do this when this topic comes up. It is Easter Sunday, so yeah, we're just shy of 1,000 people showing, and that doesn't count people who are anonymous or otherwise hidden, or in Monster Play. Which, funny enough, apparently Monster Play is starting to come back. I should probably dip my toe back in that and see what's going on over there.
Make of Annen.
We can go to Rivendell to breathe from there. So it's 9 p.m. Eastern. So it's a little late, but it's kind of prime time-ish. Hunters are great. If you haven't tried Blue Line Hunter, they are very different from how they used to be. Blue Line Hunter can actually fire while moving now. Accurately. Ooh, I'm actually getting frame rate drops here. Holy shit. The ground to the sky I get up to 60, but damn. Also, it's impossible to run this game well. I will say that. Oh, there are a couple tricks. And I'm not doing either of them, I don't think. So if you find that you are actually having frame rate issues, there's a couple things to do. One. Okay, I do have it disabled. This is the weirdest thing ever. Disable the profanity filter. I'm not kidding. For some reason, the profanity filter actually introduces lag. Like client-side lag. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it is noticeable. The other one is the live character portrait up here. I like it on, but if you're trying to get all the performance you can, I don't know where the option is. There it is. Under advanced graphics, 3D object portraits. Basically, you want to turn that off, and it looks terrible. I hate this. But it does actually cause performance issues. It's something to do with the multi-thread rendering. I don't get it. I don't get why that would cause a problem, but it does. But yeah, I was kind of going for a whole musketeer thing. Kind of a swashbuckling look. So this is actually a mariner. This is one of the premium classes, which it's not super powerful. It's good, but it has major problems. So I'm seeing a lot of people running around tonight. This is actually good. And any white names like that on players means that they are in role-playing mode. But take a look here. Yeah, we got some people out here by the pony. No one playing music tonight. Okay. Okay, I think it's actually Mondays. People are playing music. And Trovel had a very big music community, and most of them came over here. Playing a laptop? Honestly, you're probably running it just as well as anyone else. Newer PCs do not run this very well. And we got some people RPing over by the fireplace. There's some emoted paragraphs going on in here. I haven't directly roleplayed in years. That's probably best. Yeah, I'm an old tabletop role player. I just rather have the immersion of people acting in character. That's enough for me. Oh yeah, there's some frame lag. Now part of that is actually the server as well. It does not handle server lag well, so that can actually cause frame lag. It's very confusing to try and figure out what's causing what. Oh yeah, we're actually layered out here, so there might actually be music playing in another layer. I remember the glory days of STO, man. Their mission creator that they had in the early days of that game was amazing. And apparently CBS is the reason why they took it out. And I think it's because they didn't like the fact that players could create missions, place them in the world, and they were under the impression that it was confusing players as to what was official content and what was not. Which, I don't think there's any way you could have confused that. Neverwinter had one too, because that runs on the same engine as STO.
What can I do for you?
Rivendell, so I can go back to... Can't remember the name of it. Rockstar is a weird case. Because most of that content stuff is, well, you mean like races and all? That's one thing. The really creative stuff is the hacked up, roleplay servers, which are completely unofficial. Yeah, the races and missions and all. I mean, they basically just discovered that, you know, GTA Online was their ticket to print money. Like, they knew what the deal was. And anything that kept people playing, kept people buying those shark cards, all that stuff, like, you know, all the better. They were all over it. This has to be a Ninja Turtles song. It is. Oh, this is from the Manhattan Project. Holy shit, I remember that song. That game. What is it? I'll turn that one in. Okay. Ability and vitality. Hot damn, that's an upgrade. From level 17 to 45, I'll take that. And the area I'm in actually has good itemization. A lot of the old vanilla areas have the dumbest items. Like heavy armor that has nothing but will on it, which is not useful for anybody. Like even heavy armor classes that use lots of abilities don't want willpower anymore. Okay, we are heading that way, it looks like. Gotta track down that herb master, man. So you can change what? The stats and stuff, you mean? Oops, I went the wrong way. Yeah, see, the trick is, it's easier just to out-level the stuff and get to the parts where the itemization is good again. Or, and this is the part that kind of sucks, they have alternative leveling areas. Like, I'm actually in one right now. Like, the itemization in this zone is great. The Before the Shadow intro, that whole area, they have good itemization there, too, which is very useful at low levels. Either that or you need to craft. Crafting is a great way to get around that whole thing. If you just craft up armor, you don't even have to worry about it. And then once you hit 45, you can get yourself your legendary weapon, and then it really isn't a problem. Okay, it looks like we're supposed to get in down here. Thankfully, the majority of the game is easy enough. You know, at least when you're leveling, you don't really have to worry about your items too much. Unless, of course, you have your difficulty turned up. That depends on where you are. There's a crafting area in a lot of early areas. Easiest way to find them, I think I'm safe, is if you go to your map, you are looking for crafting facility here. Click it a few times, see what flashes. So here you can see that it's down here. If you're in Bree, okay, Bree is gonna be, I believe the trainers are here. Here we go. So it's this, what is that? It's a scroll icon there. Trainer. So the one you're looking for is right here. If you know where the boar fountain is, it's like just south of that. Like, take a screenshot or whatever you need to do. Like, I'm pointing right at where it is on the map. Yep, that's the one. Well, okay, there's two fountains. There's one by the Prancing Pony. And if you go south, there's the Boar Fountain. The Boar Fountain is where, like, the, what is it? The, housing broker is. It's where the VIP rewards person is. There's a bunch of stuff. But the building you're looking for actually has, like, a big old crafting flag on it. Yeah, that's right where they are. And unfortunately, the maps in this game are not great. Any other game, I'd be able to, like, zoom right in and be like, it's this place right here. Yeah. We don't do that here. It's sad. People keep saying, "Oh man, you know, we need a UI update, you know, so that it actually scales well with higher resolution and it's zoomable and, you know, all this stuff." They tried to overhaul the deed panel here. One, it looked terrible. Two, it actually introduced a horrible crash in the game where every time you gained a new deed, there was a chance that you would just hard crash a desktop. So, they undid it. I'm not holding my breath on the UI getting changed too soon. I went right past any and all of my questions. Where is that? Can I mine platinum? Yes. Ah, yes, Tom Bombadil. They actually changed his voice actor. He used to sound very different. He was much more like high-pitched and sing-song, and now he's kind of like deep-voiced and melodic, which I guess works, but I'd also appreciate if you picked up some of the mushrooms that sprout in the damp alongside the river. You don't really need the mushrooms, but gather them up all the same. Okay, great. Why not? I don't even need this crap, but I think it's funny if you go and get it. Yeah, Tom Bombadil is still one of the high points of the early leveling. Remember hitting that in the beta, and it made an impact, you know, especially with the old version of the Old Forest. Oh man, because if you remember, the old version of the Old Forest did not have a map, and it was much more confusing to get through. Also, things were a lot more aggro in there. It was a challenge back in the day. And of course, there's a lot of kind of forced grouping in the old version of the game. kind of a shame to see all that gone, but I understand why. And I wouldn't expect to ever see that again, unless they were to add like some kind of a level sync or alongside a like a group finder, like a proper group finder. But I don't think they're ever gonna do that. I know they're talking about finding a way to let people like scale down their level, but that's a long ways off. But trying to form a group for like, you know, early like teen level content, very difficult to do. Although, when they opened up the Legendary server last year, like the time release content, that was a lot of fun because a lot of people were organically running group stuff. Yeah, this instance finder is a joke. It's literally just, you know, a launcher. I mean, that's all it is. And you can find groups, but it's like, they don't scale. So, you know, even if you do qualify for something, you know, someone's going to be too high level and just ruin the entire experience. The only thing that does not happen with, as far as I am aware, is the epic battles. Of which there's only 2 sets of those. There's, Helm's Deep, and then there's Pelennor Fields. For these, it automatically sets everybody to level 100, which I almost wouldn't mind them doing that for the rest of the instances and just making them, you know, groupable for everybody. But not everyone has Final Fantasy XIV's player base, so it's kind of understandable. There's another deed. Trying to remember STO's Party Finder. Wait, it has a random option? Now, was that just for, like, events, or was that for everything? Because the thing with STO, it's built on the Champions engine, which was a spiritual successor for City of Heroes, which very famously began, you know, level scaling. So it actually makes sense that STO has all that. I didn't realize it was for all content. That's kind of cool. Any TFO. Yeah. I know about the TFOs. Like, what about, like, just regular mission instances and mission chains? Because if you could just randomly get sent into someone's, like, regular mission instance, that would be incredible. See, I play that game a couple times every now and then, but... No, okay, you just manually squat up for that. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then you can just... I think everyone can just level match whoever the guy running it is. It's not quite as good as City of Heroes' like later version of sidekicking, but whoops, this is an NPC, I think. But it works. It does work. And weirdly enough, Rift still kind of has the best system I've seen, where at any time, no matter, you don't even have to be grouped. You can just right-click your own portrait and change your level to anything lower than yourself. Like, it has to be 5 levels lower and then any level below that. So if you are about to out-level an area, you can just set your level low and just stay in an area until you're ready to move on. Or just finish every quest in the place if you really like it. For all the things that Rift did wrong, it did a lot of stuff right. Our cosmetic system was also probably the most generous I've ever seen. If an item just enters your inventory, it is automatically logged in your wardrobe, which is amazing. Oh no, we opened the cache before I could find him. Rift also had a really cool feature that I've never seen in any other game. They basically have like open world, open group questing that you can opt into, and it's different from your normal questing. Basically, you would just like select a queue in, and it would just teleport you to an area in the world where it's like you and a group of up to like. It could be like a full raid. And, it would be things like, you know, okay, kill like 80 of this enemy. You know, and everyone's just running around doing it. Oh no, it wasn't the right ranger. He deceived us. Now, unfortunately, that mode wound up being so good, it became, like, the way to level. Well, a lot of the cosmetics in STO are shop-based. Which, I mean, I bought a few. I mean, I made sure to get the next generation stuff. I made sure to get the original series stuff. Because, you know, I'll be damned if my if the female crewmates on my ship are not going to wear the original series skirts. I mean, come on. Who are we kidding here? Yeah, basically any of the main, capital cities, they shouldn't, in fact, I don't even think you have to, connect them. I think you can just directly fast travel to them now. It's usually like 80 copper or something. It's like super cheap. Oh yeah, yeah, because I've got the discount. That makes sense why it would be a silver. I never thought about that. I think VIP gets like 20% off of all fast travel. That totally makes sense. But thankfully, money is easier to make than ever in this game. It is not difficult. Like, honestly, just the task items, like, they sell for so much. And as you level, they just get more and more pricey. Yeah. Yeah, and sitting at 8 gold coins, that used to be considered a lot. Like, what do I even have on this character? I got 20 on this one. That's not from like trying to get money or anything. That's just, you know, natural gameplay. And of course, once you're like, you know, level 100 plus, you're really just raking it in then. Wait, what? How do I equip the axe? Stupid wolf. Oh my god. Did not route properly there. Okay. Oh, seriously, the axe. There we go. Friend to the Elves of Rivendell. How did I get that? Oh, Wolf Slayer. Okay. Well, they actually just did reopen the housing on the new servers. Now, I don't know if you want to go and buy a house on Gladden, because that is going to be a depreciated server eventually. As of right now, they don't have plans to close the old servers. But, I think they said in like a year from when everyone transfers, which they've already done, or they've been doing it, and you know, will continue to for the rest of the summer at least. They're going to revisit it and see which servers can be shut down or rolled into others or whatever. But when you transfer, your house does not go with you. Yeah, hoard the money. Go for it. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Like, I went and grabbed a premium house on the server. I haven't done a regular one yet. Probably take a tour of some. But I don't know what to get now, because I was going to get something in Rohan, but I got something in, in Gondor instead. And that's for my main, so I'm like, okay, well, what do I want to do for the other one? Because my old main was an elf. My new main is a human. And, I actually lost my old main's name until the transfers happened. I was able to get his name back. And, I don't know if I want to try and recreate that house. I don't even remember most of it, but I still have all the decorations from it. Let's patrol these ruins. I mean, the races are fun. They all have different animations. They have different voices and stuff. Even the variant races are actually pretty interesting. High Elves have some interesting animations. Plus, they can be like every class, so. In the old days, you know, an elven captain was impossible, but with a high elf, you can do it. Which actually does make sense. Not to mention, they all have their own custom intros. So a high elf has a very different intro than a standard elf. Let's go into the AoE. Yep. It's such a weird ability. For the record, that's supposed to be a sea shanty. The story of that war is a sad one, and the TV series they made about it is even sadder. I do like the number of times you get history lessons in the game. Even when you know the history, it's like, you know what? I don't mind hearing this again. They're like, you know, someone else's lens. Now, Celebrimbor must be the most character-assassinated character in all of Lord of the Rings. And yeah, I do not have the voice tonight to be reading all of this. Sometimes I give the cliff notes, but basically just recounting the second age. Come out of the instance and immediately run to the gathering nodes. I will be with you in a minute, Mr. Ranger. I do need some dwarf characters, though. I miss the constant yelling of Baruch Kazad. Okay, where am I going now? Blowflies? No. Not been hunting them. So you actually will get, like a free set of stuff for rolling a high elf. Now the trick is, the one you actually get is your original one from the second era, or for the second age. So it's actually like all torn up and aged. It's actually kind of cool looking for that. Like, thematically, it's awesome. And then you can get, like, updated versions elsewhere. I believe if you go to, Mossword as a High Elf, it's both High Elf and, River Hobbit. They actually have like a full set of gear they will give you. I don't know if you made him into a high elf. I actually don't know. For one, it would be expensive because you'd have to unlock the high elf, and then you'd have to actually do a race change, which that'd be a lot of points.
How can I be of service? Mind my words, traveler.
Now I'm curious. Hold on. I'm not gonna do that or anything, but whew. Wait, is that seriously how expensive Valaring is? Jesus. I mean, honestly, depending on how high level the character is, it might be easier just to re-roll. Because this character was originally a level 50 Guardian, but I always wanted her to be a captain, so re-rolled her as a high elf and changed over to captain. Wait, I think I actually have it set. I do not. Here it is. The time worn one? Yeah. I'll just replace my... Is my number one outfit empty? I swear I had something on outfit one. I didn't. Why is this not working? What's going on with this? Do I actually have to have it in my inventory? Oh, I do. Okay. I don't think I have this in my, in my wardrobe, so... That is a lot. See, I would never go for that. You know, personally. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you not to. Like, if it's what you would want to do and it would make the game better for you, go for it. But, you know, I very much would rather play the game all the way through. So this is actually the time-worn outfit. I want to say you get an updated version of this. Maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. But basically, in the intro, this is new. And when you... I won't spoil it, but when you hit the third era, or the third age, and you're in the game proper, when you get it back, it looks like this now. Because it's just been that long. Which I love the idea that the armor has, like, completely, you know, gone to shit. But you still look exactly the same. To you, like, no time has passed. But yeah, the fun thing that I did with this character... being a captain, I can call an NPC. I have it cosmetically set to be an elven bow maiden. On top of that, I have what's called a skirmish soldier. So these, you have to do skirmishes and build up your soldier with the currency that you get from that and all. And one of the tokens you can get gets you time to use them in the overworld. So I've got like 4 hours of that. So I got a bit of a execution squad here going. And I'm actually set up as a tank. And they're just gonna annihilate stuff. Of course, my skirmish soldier's a little overtuned. I have her like updated a little too much. So she's kind of one-shotting things. But most of us are doing like double digit, and then all of a sudden she'll just suddenly hit it for 1,000. But in the old days, this class combination was not possible. And you still can't do a standard elf and be a captain. She is definitely just annihilating things. When fighting harder things, she doesn't quite hit that hard. She's critting on like every hit right now. Like hitting for twice as much morale as they even have. But the feeling of like roving the countryside with your own little kill squad is just great. And I always did like the captain. It's a great class. Very much the LotRO version of a paladin. But not as brain dead. Like, you actually have to plan your way through the different stances and stuff like that. Pretty sure I finished a couple things here. Also, their jump is unique. Like they do one of these and it'll roll. Yeah, they're fancy. They're fancy.
Well met.
Oh, I am all about the aesthetic. Especially when it comes to armor and stuff. I mean, like, honestly, a lot of the stuff I've got going here is kind of higher level, but like, these are actually all rep items from, like, way later in the game, but once you get any character that gets them, you know, and you put it in your wardrobe, anyone can use it, so... Might as well run a skirmish while I'm at it. So the cool thing about skirmishes is once they're unlocked, you can run them from anywhere. It's actually under the instance finder, but... don't really have too many good ones. What was this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Thievery Mistress was fun. Damn, I don't even have the Bruin and River yet.
While war raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
And the higher level you are and you do these, the more marks you get. It's actually very easy to fund lower level characters especially. So if you're running a character that could, say, benefit from a pocket healer on the overworld, you can do it. You'll have to earn the currency from this mode, which isn't that hard. But even at this level, I'm getting like 2 marks and 4 marks, and later levels you get a lot. Unfortunately, at higher levels, the soldiers don't really scale as well, so it's a mixed bag. But if you can bank yourself some points, oh man. Also, if you do wind up playing on higher difficulties, you have to learn very quickly where your corruption removal is, because a lot of enemies will start buffing themselves with really strong damage shields. Also, they'll plunk down AoEs, which really hurt. Guy's shielded up. Actually, I'll get hit by it on purpose. So we call that Sauron's laser cannon, or his ion cannon from Command & Conquer. But yeah, the funny thing is, any enemy can use that, including like wildlife. So you could be fighting a bird and it just calls that down. I don't know how that works. The buff window says some nonsense about how Sauron is taking note of how, what is it? Do I have it? No, it's not up. What is it? It's like, he's taking note of your, cockiness or something. Apparently Sauron just is able to nuke you from orbit. Even though, spoiler warning, a good chunk of this game now takes place after the death of Sauron, so... what can you do? But this mode's interesting. There's offensive and defensive ones. Could be. I mean, there are moments where you see, like, flashbacks of him. Like, his presence is still kind of felt. Canonically, though, once the ring is destroyed, his essence is gone. Like, it's the big... It's a big reason why he shouldn't have bound his entire essence to a ring. Like, it's kind of his big mistake. Although it is better than what Morgoth did, which, if I remember right, he bound his spirit basically to Arda itself, which just spread himself too thin. And I think it actually made him weaker, if I remember right. There's a little side encounter. I thought this guy was over here. Guess he's not on this one. Now, I will admit, I've not made my way through the entire story. My highest level character is like in the 120s. And that's mostly because I'm trying to stay low. Because I'm out leveling the content I'm actually going through. And once you get past the War of the Ring, they start getting creative. Because they're like, oh, we need to actually have a storyline here. But yeah, these open up once you hit 20. They're a solid way to level, too. Daywalker Berserker. Jesus Christ. Can't do anything while that shield is up. Oh, you're 26, so you've probably already seen these then. Okay. On top of that, there's also missions, which are relatively newer. Which they don't make use of the whole soldier mechanic, but they're interesting. Yeah, people don't queue up. I mean, they're all soloable. And the earlier level you are, the easier they are, so... Yeah, I know. And that's, honestly, I hate to say it, it's this game's biggest flaw. Very rarely are you going to be grouping with people unless it's like, you know, people that you have made contact with. And even then, you're much more likely to find people on the newer servers, the 64-bit ones. Because as quiet as the old servers were anyway, they're much quieter now. Because most people have moved over. God, NPC just deleted that shit. It's fine. I do appreciate these lieutenants all have their own little quirks to them. The Blood Rook gets a lot stronger if there's other enemies nearby it. Which means I did that fight wrong, but who's counting? The number of arrows is coming in. Gonna make a Boromir out of you. I still want like a Boromir, like a Boromir themed pin cushion. I don't even need a pin cushion, but I think that would be good. Anything spawn here? That would be nice. Well, honestly, even their models change several times in the game. Like, you'll meet some of them at different points in the timeline in newer content. Because, you know, they go back and make newer zones that are early in the timeline. Like, earlier in levels. And, I want to say Gimli looks different by the end. He doesn't change as much as others. Boromir has a couple looks, I know that. And the final boss falls immediately. Yeah, this archer is busted.
Hello there.
Thank you for the raid, Knife's Edge Games. Thrown off by that one. Much appreciate the raid. I won't be on a terribly too much later, but be around for a little bit. Trying to think of anything else that someone should know coming in after a while. It seems like you're pretty well informed on most things that have been added to the game. Let me take a quick look at something. See how much time I actually have here. Yeah, we're good for a bit more. I've gotta keep an eye on a work situation out there. What's from Discord? The Discord is even relatively new, honestly. That was just a couple months ago that they opened that up. The official one, that is. Up until then, they all had just fan-made ones, which were good. I mean, the LotRO community is always fantastic. They have always been very supportive, very positive, you know. You get the occasional troll, of course, but, you know, for the most part, you know, this game tends to attract people that actually care about the world and the setting and the aesthetic of it, you know, you don't really quite get as many content locusts and I don't know how to even describe them anymore. How the hell do I get up there? I think I have to go up through here. This character is on all kinds of low-level quests. Trying to see how much experience I just got. Yeah, I just got shy of 4K for that skirmish at level 32. So. It's always hard to compare with that stuff. Where it's like, is this good or not? I can't even remember. See if I can even remember what the hell I go on this. I just answered my own question. I do not. I should be able to figure it out, though. Pretty sure we just go all the way back. Because I just kind of jump tracks going from one character to the other. Like, okay, I kind of remember what I was doing on this character. Ah, okay, that's what it was. Oh, I just need the one? Okay. But yeah, I will say though, I can personally vouch for the Peregrine community. Seems like the majority of the servers that kind of decided on this one came over. A lot of the events and stuff that were on the other servers are now happening here instead, and the fact that they're all here, it's a pretty good community. You know, both in terms of size as well as the quality of the people. So I'm impressed with the server. I do wish it was running better. It hasn't been too bad tonight, but there is generally a sluggish feel to it that was not there before. I had no idea this connected directly to board up here. Huh. All these years I've been going around the long way there.
I am at your service.
I don't need either of these. Whatever. But yeah, there are, I think most people would say that there's two problem areas in terms of, like, the leveling in LotRO. And one or the other tends to get people. One of them is Moria. This one typically gets me. I have so many characters that got stuck in Moria. And it's because I can't stand caves. And Moria, I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's an achievement. It was an accomplishment when they made it. Almost all of that expansion is just the Mines of Moria. It is the single biggest, largest dungeon, if you want to call it that, that's been made like that, as Moria should be. However, at the time that they made it, at 10 levels, or the majority of 10 levels, of end game content, you know. So it took a while to get through. And it was all just full of backtracking and cliffs and, you know, fatal falls and everything else you can imagine. But it does accomplish the thing where, you know, when you get out of the mines and you hit the LotRO area, oh man, that feeling, like, oh thank God I made it, there's the sun, you know. But the amount of backtracking just killed me. And the other one that people tend to not like, although I actually liked it quite a bit, is Rohan. And people complain because Rohan is full of big, empty, flat fields. Which it's supposed to be. It's not to say there's nothing to do. There's, you know, you learn mounted combat there, which a lot of people don't like. I think that has a lot to do with whether or not people go for it or not. And, I am not finding the entrance here. There we go. But if you do like the mounted combat and you start, you know, getting into fights with the roving war bands and all that stuff, oh man, that place is great. It's very much up to personal taste. Alright. I don't remember what I was doing on this character. I guess it's turn-ins at this point.
Why do you seek me?
The Earthkin Camp, yeah. I wasn't even trying to play this character. I just popped on to take a look at the Elven outfit. I think I'll pop back onto the Mariner to close out, but... But yeah, looking here, I see like 3 characters that are stuck in Moria. That one made it out. The 30s also tend to gobble up a lot of my ults. A lot of these are just characters that went nowhere, but what can you do? I do want to get Mariner up to 45 though, just so I can see the legendary items and their impact, because legendary items can kind of transform a character in terms of what they can do. If the server will let me log in, that's important. There we go. Now I forget what I was doing over here. I guess that's an upgrade. I got a couple levels in at least. Wasn't even sure I was going to be on tonight, so I'll take that as a win. What do we have over here? I really do like this zone. The troll shells were always kind of half and half for me, but I do think the angle itself is pretty good. Remember that I need glowflies. I also have no idea how drinking makes sticky stuff fall off of you, but I'm not complaining. And they are spamming that AoE. Really should do some trade skilling so I can actually gather this shit. Oops. Yep, looking like it. Okay. What the hell's over here? I do not remember this. Inside Thelgarth. Why are you inside of here? This is gonna hurt. That move always cracks me up. I did not see that. That's the problem with that attack. There's a lot of foliage. It is very easy to miss the borders. And it hits hard enough to kill you on some characters. God, there's a lot of enemies here. I do not remember who Gasperus was.
Megovanen.
There's a good location to paint. You know, why are you in the middle of here? doubt I can go down this. Maybe. Yeah, we're good. I always get nervous. Well, it's actually been a long time since I died to falling off of something, so... Alright, he's gonna do his Elvin Bob Ross thing now. Moop Prowler.
What do you need?
Several of the Dunedain have agreed to keep watch, so I will not be disturbed while I paint. Yeah, because they have nothing better to be doing than this. I mean, I do appreciate that you can see what he's doing.
Megovanen.
Coming along. Alright, here we go again. How they just beeline for the wolf.
Megovanen.
I dare not attempt any further strokes. For I fear my painting shall resist any further improvement.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Interesting chest card. Or crossing Breland. I think I remember that guy. For as little that happens there in the books, Bree is a big part of LotRO. And it was the center of the game for the longest time.
Greetings.
I hate to do it. I do need to get out of here. Got work in a little over an hour. Need to get ready for that. But, yeah, He Who Finesses, thanks for hanging out and chatting, because I love talking to people that haven't played in a while, and, you know, they're kind of rediscovering the game and all. From what you've been saying, it sounds like you're going to have a blast. You know what you're in for. So, let's see what we... I do feel bad getting raided and then immediately leaving myself. Looks like we got someone who's doing stuff. Or not. I refresh and he's gone. Holy shit. I hate raiding for that reason. Like the next best thing. It's terrible. One person has a messed up resolution, the other one is testing a chewbox stream, and I can tell his resolution is jacked, and apparently he's not going to be talking. So in light of all that, I will be raiding this person. I'm not. Yeah. Okay, that's actually who I was about to raid. Cool. That's all I needed to hear. I will not be joining you guys because I gotta run, but here to give her my best. Alright. I'm out of here. Tomorrow I will likely be streaming the that Oblivion remake that's the worst kept secret in gaming. So, anyway, I'm out of here. Have a good one, everybody.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends. Come on! Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything.